All right. And I think I was a couple seconds behind the timer. Let's get this going. It is time. Let's redeem last night. My attempted start to finish gauntlet run that did not end up panning out. Hey, Civilized, how you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. How's it going, Cyrus Miller? You doing okay tonight?
We're counting on... Yeehaw! Here we go!
Okay, so I'm gonna try something that I went and rewatched the successful attempt. How many did you listen to? The first two tracks only. Both really solid. I like them. So I did earlier today. I went and rewatched the attempt that I made last night. And I think I have an idea of what I want to do. So here's what I'm going to try. I think I'm going to scratch the HP limit item for Tidus and go straight into... yeah, everything went pretty well except for Penance, and for a good reason. Right, so here's what I want to... I'm going to change one thing based on some information that I gleaned from a message from Alistair last night. He gave me basically one tip last night. And that one tip was fairly informative of what I need to... something I needed to change on my attempt here. First things first, I think Auto Potion is going to be better. Having Auto Potion in defense is going to be better than HP limit and regen. So I am going to make a quick little... I'm going to make a couple little adjustments. Luckily this won't take long. This shouldn't take long at all, actually. I don't... well... yeah, we'll sell that. I need to get rid of some items so I have enough money. I don't need that. I don't need that for Waka. Why does the human race ask one another how they are doing? There's not much they can do to improve it. It's courtesy. It's just courtesy. I think that's pretty much it. And sometimes they may actually legitimately deeply care. Hopefully, more often than not, they legitimately deeply care. Alright, I am doing very well, Alistair. I was actually mentioning you just a few minutes ago because, based on your comment, I'm going to do one thing different. As far as my... actually, two things differently about my setup here. First things first, I believe that all... After reading the triple nines or whatever it's called, hold on, let me pull it back up because I had it up last night. Trio of 9999s. Potions are affected by that. So, that's interesting that you view it that way, Civilized. Especially given, I mean, a little ironic given your name, I would say. Okay, so now, do I have enough money? Because I need to go and buy... I need to go and buy a new 4-slot armor for Tidus. Because I'm gonna change his armor.
We're counting.
Okay, so let's do this. Let's go Lake Macalania.
Ha! Here we go.
No, I didn't mean that in the sense that you didn't know what civility is. I'm just saying that the concept of asking somebody how they're doing being unkind is an interesting notion to me. I'll just say, I'll put it that way. Yeah, Rora's like, I was gonna ask how you're doing, but I guess I won't at this point. I guess I won't now.
I walk.
Well, I guess how, the question of how you are doing could be seen as unkind if you don't actually want an honest answer. So if you're asking out of a sense of obligation and not out of a sense of legitimate care, then at that point I would agree that asking how somebody is unkind.
Counting on.
If you're just doing it out of a sense of obligation.
Yeehaw! Here we go.
It's neutral. Well then, okay. Then I would shift my statement to the neutral instead of unkind. I think asking somebody how they're doing is, only neutral if you don't really care how they're doing. Okay, so now the one that I can get some money quickly from Earth Eater, because I am gonna need more money for this little change I'm gonna do here. So let me sort. Nope. Equipment, auto. Okay, let's customize his Tetra Shield. I should be able to put auto potion on right away. Yeah, auto potion. And then I need auto protect and defense. Okay, blessed gems. Auto defense. Blessed gem, area conquest, Cactuar King. Okay. Hey, Zach Silver, welcome in. Welcome in. I'm actually just about to get this all wrapped up. Because I think... Okay, got the blessed gems we need. So that takes care of that. Okay, defense plus 20%. Then I need... Alright, let's go in here. We'll do a couple quick fights on the Earth Eater, just to get enough money for what I need to do next. Shouldn't have to do too much, because I don't need a whole lot. Alright, I'll see you in a minute. This will likely be the... I strongly suspect and hope this will be the last one for this. I think I'll be done tonight. We'll see for sure, but I think this will be the last one for this game. Because based on my experience from the fight that went pretty well, I have some ideas of how I want to improve, and we're gonna see if it works. Okay, I need to do a couple more. Dang it. That's fine. Okay, so the goal is I'm gonna get Tidus the exact same gear setup as the others have. And one thing I was also noticing is that the overdrives actually take longer to the overdrives actually push your character turn later, so it may not be worth it. Hey Duck Duck, how's it going? You had good timing. All right, just the final boss. That's it, Andrew. Penance, and that's it. Well, at least in terms of the big challenges. After Penance, it's just cleanup. That's all it is. Okay. Hopefully we got enough from that. Because the other one I get is from Fafnir, the big final boss, Penance. There we go. That's what I needed right there. I needed that 150. Okay. So now we go in here, go to Machea, and we bribe 210. And interesting, he did not take that. Okay, can you please take the bribe? There we go. PS2 or Die Challenge, beating all 4,000 games, should be done within 70 years. No kidding. That is insane. Okay, let's do another bribe. 210. Come on, take the bribe already. There we go. Alright, is that enough? Yes, it is. Okay, auto haste. Now we just have one more. Then you do Fafnir 2 times. Okay. Because here's my thinking: is that if I don't have Tidus with his health maxed or like HP limit broken, then I don't have to. There's a whole separate set of item uses I will be able to skip, trying to keep his health above the others, because his health was constantly running down, and I was having to use elixirs to get his health back up. So if I can skip the process of him having to get his health back up, that's an extra attack here and there that I'll be able to get. So this should be good now. Auto protect, and we're good. Okay, so now auto potion, shaman shield, shaman, and shaman charge. Okay, so everybody's good there. Now the other thing I noticed, or I looked up how the trio of 9999s work, is that potions, regardless of what kind you have, count towards the trio of 9999s. So even high potions and regular potions should, in theory at least, be affected by it. Okay. So now this means instead of having 300, instead of having 100 potions, I now have 300. Alright, it is time. Alistair, is that correct that the trio of 999s will also affect regular potions? Like high potions and regular potions? Civilized individual does have a nice ring to it, I agree. Yeah, that should work? Okay, cool. Okay, is there anything else that I need to do? I don't think there's anything else I need to do.
None.
I think I'm good from there. Here we go.
Here we
Penance, it is time. Okay. Alright, so first things first. Item. Oh wait, no, I need to use... Use... 3 stars. Mix, let's think. Okay, so first things first, I probably want to do null all, I think. Yeah, I think I want to do ultra null all, which is 2 healing springs. Why? Oh, it didn't save. Okay, actually, here's the thing. I'm gonna go ahead and restart this fight because for one reason. Final is just a concept in this series. Yeah. I am gonna restart the fight because I didn't realize that I didn't have the configuration setting for what do we think Penance is? That's a really good question, actually. Hold on, I'm gonna restart this real fast because apparently it didn't save the configuration that your moveset is saved from the previous choice, and that's a huge time saver. So I'm gonna restart that fight real quick, especially considering it had just started. There's only a first when it comes to all these fantasies. That's actually a good way to put it. Okay, customize. No configuration. Cursor memory. There we go. Now let's save.
We're count.
All right. The real first attempt of the night. The real one. Were there really 4,000 PS2 games released? Is that the actual number, or is that an exaggerated number? Actually, for the moment, I don't have to worry about mana at this moment. So let me go ahead and take down the arm. Everything else is a first attempt is a successful one. Everything else is a warm up. I like that. Okay, so I'm gonna hold off on that for the moment and go ahead and switch to the other arm. Oh, I should have done Trio of 999s first. That was stupid. I forgot to do Trio of 999s was what I needed to do first. Okay. That's okay. I can recover from that. That was a mistake, but I can recover from it. Quick hit on you. Get him down. And then Waka entrust to Riku. That's fine, not a problem. Okay, now, trio of 999s is Gambler Spirit and Gambler Spirit. Okay, there we go. Now all of our potions should do the correct amount. And let's do... Okay, go ahead and use an elixir on yourself. Get yourself up. Okay, we should be good now. Around 10,987 titles if you count every game. Oh, in every language. Well, of course. Every game in every language. That's... yeah, that's a bit much. Okay, so yeah, the potions are in fact doing full health. So we are made in the shade now. Okay. Skill. Quick hit. Okay. Nice. Okay. Next is trio, 3 stars. Special use 3 stars. Okay. I think we're all set now. Although, why doesn't Waka have null all? I feel like he should have null all. I'm watching a guy do the full N64 library, 388 games. He is already halfway through and should be done in a couple years. That's really cool. Alright. Slots, attack reels. Nice. Okay, let's do my Mighty G. And now I think we're all set. Oh, I should have waited to kill that arm. It's okay. It's not going to mess me up, but I should have waited to kill that arm. Should have left it alive as long as possible until right before its next turn. Okay, let's go. Hold on. Okay, so if I use the overdrive, Tidus's next turn isn't until the boss's turn. So I can pretty consistently get about 300,000 damage with his Blitz Ace. So he would only get this one turn. Now, however, if I just do a quick hit, then he goes 3 times, so it's about the same. But it makes him more versatile to do it this way. Because if I need to switch up who he's targeting, I can switch it up easier. Also, it means I can divert damage over to the body. Okay, so yeah, that's the way to go. And I can use his turn. I can use his turn to do, well, let's see. If I do an overdrive, how far? Oh, it puts him way... So is it just not worth it to do overdrives at all? For that reason? It almost seems like it's not worth it to do overdrives. So Waka's does about 4,600 damage. Yeah, I think it's probably not worth it. Or 46,000 rather. Okay, I think I have one more hit on the arm until it comes back to life. Definitely getting a lot more hits on the body. That's for certain. I do like this. I do like the way this feels better. Having Tidus with the same setup as the others, I like that better. Oh, I was shy one hit. I thought I'd gotten 5 hits already. I'd only gotten 4. Okay, 1. Oh, that was a miss. I meant to hit the other guy. 2. 3, 4, and 5. Oh, so 5 kills it. I thought it was the 5th hit that was like your hold moment. That could be problematic. Alright. Okay, other arm coming back after this turn, I think. Nope, not yet. Man, I'm getting some good body shots in here. Okay. Let's burn through this arm. 1, 2, 3, 4. It could be a machine, but the regeneration of the arms kind of undoes that, I think. Yeah, I don't know. It definitely feels like it's I have no idea. It seems semi-mechanical, almost like maybe a biomachine or something, like a biomechanical something or other. I don't know. It is definitely something else. I don't know what it is. Its presence here and its imposing nature kind of makes me think that it is vaguely like godlike of some sort. Okay, so that was hit number 5, so it does take six hits. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, that's hit number 4. Hit number 5. Wait. Okay, so do they have a different amount of health? They have a different amount of health, don't they? The right arm takes 6 hits and the left arm takes 5. At least that's what it seems like. They have the same amount. I'm just miscounting? Okay. I'm just miscounting. Fair enough. Alright. Surely I've got to be breaking off his abdomen here pretty soon. Yep, there we go. All right, now we get into the problem phase. This was the time that was causing me some problems. Actually, I just don't think it's worth it. Okay, 1, 2 hits, 3 hits. 4 and 5. Okay, now let's start working on this one. 1. Oh wait, I have to take this one down because if it's his turn, he can do. I think he can do that thing. The little wiggles. Oh, at the bottom. Oh gosh. Gross. Gross. Ew. Ew. Okay. I don't know what the parameters are for the Judgment Day that I got hit by. But I suspect he probably needed both arms based on... But the thing that confuses me is that it was a while before he used it, and there were several times that he took turns with both arms up last time, so I'm not sure about that. Go, go, go. Dealing damage, yes. Okay. 1, 2. Okay. No. This. Three. Oh shoot, oh shoot, okay. 4. 5. Oh, he loses 3 stars. Okay, I'm gonna have one more turn. He's about to... Let me think for a second. He's about to explode the map, so I need to get him up. Otherwise he's gonna die. Well, oh, I forgot. It's immolation now, not the other one. So is there a mixture for Riku that does... Is there a mixture for Riku that does whatchamacallit, Dispel on everybody? Or is Dispel a target all anyway as it is? Calamity? That's okay. Sufferer. Wait. Oh, because I'm silenced. Okay, I don't need to worry about the right arm yet, because... But I also can't take down the other arm in time. So what do I need to do here? I need to get Waka healed up, first and foremost. Okay, now, let me think for a second. I can get... Oh, I can't use overdrives when I'm cursed? Okay. I actually never even notice that that's what that does. Okay, what about Dispel? Does Dispel hit... Okay. Oh, it does take care of Curse, though. Yes, that is a quite commonly and understandably believed... Oh wow, that was horrible. I shouldn't have been trying to talk while I was doing that. Okay, that's fine. So the bigger problem is that means I lost trio of 9999s. That's the big problem here. Yeah, this is kind of falling apart. I think I need to restart, because this is I've kind of lost control of the fight here, and I'm trying to play catch up. So I'm gonna go ahead and restart, because I don't think I'm gonna get it if I don't. I lost control once I didn't dispel. Basically, the moment you don't dispel people, it's over. That's what it seems like, because as soon as they get hit by immolation once, they can't. They basically, if they get hit again, they lose, and then they lose all of the stuff you've stacked on them up to that point. So it's just over from that point forward. That's what it seems like. Okay, so let me go. Okay, clear on memory.
You're counting.
So dispelling the people who get immolated takes priority over, well, not doing that. And thank you, Alistair. Yep. Yeah, the backhanded. That was a backhanded slap. Just whoosh. It was insulting. Oh no, it's okay. It's my own fault. It's my own fault for trying to hold conversation while I'm doing an attack reel. That was my own fault. Okay, let's do use. I should have waited for a better time to respond. So that's on me. Mix trio of 999s. It's 3, 4, and 5. Whew. That was closer than I'm comfortable with. Okay, so let's get 2 hits, and let's get you with Null. And you finish off that arm. Beautiful. Wasted turn. Couldn't be better. Could not be better. Okay, that's 3 hits. That's 4 hits. That's 5 hits. One more hit and that one's down, so we leave it up. We leave it up until the last minute. Alright, now you switch your quick hits over here. Because I've got 1 hit. Okay, Waka's going to be the last hit. Take off the arm. Okay, arm 2 is down. Arm 1 should be coming back up. Perfect. Two, 3. All right. I totally lost count on how many hits I had on the other arm. Okay, good. And the other arm should be popping up right about now. Or it's after this, okay. Okay. I lost count comes up a lot because the fight's so long. I bet it does. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. You know, it's kind of interesting. My stream last night was my most watched stream in terms of hours I've ever had, which was kind of cool. I was excited when I looked at the report afterwards. I was pretty stoked. All right, here we go. Finish that one off. How much is left tonight? Do you think? I not much, honestly. I think I've got a pretty decent handle on this now. So not much more. I think we'll see. This may be a short stream night tonight. We'll see. 4, and I think this is hit 5. Okay. I can afford to do 2 hits safely. And then I need to make sure this arm is down. Okay, I'm glad I spared 2 hits, because I was at 4, not 5. So that was... Whew, that was a good call. Okay. Okay, 1... 2... 3. Another obliteration. Welcome in, welcome in. I see we just got a handful more people over on YouTube. Hope you're having a good night. So this is a first for me, as those that were here last night can attest. Gotta get an abacus. Yeah. Okay, 3, 4. Hit number 5, and we stalled the last hit. 2, 3. Well, I don't need to count hits there. Oh, there's the other arm. Okay. Uno. Dos. Tres. Cuatro. Cinco. And body shots. Only a couple, though. I don't know. The quick hits are really helping a lot. Surely he's got to be getting close to phase 2 by now. The amount of damage that I'm dealing in the same number of turns is, or the same number of his turns at least, is exponentially higher than it was the first couple attempts yesterday. Okay. I know I can get one more hit. I probably should have destroyed his arm before... Well, I don't know. I don't know that it matters. It may not matter that I phased him before I killed the arm. No, it didn't matter. Okay. I was a little worried that he might, like, heal his arm. But apparently not. Okay. Hud. Stein. Kalosh. Alba. Hamesh. Body shots. And we need to make sure they dispel as soon as this person gets hit. Whoever it is, I need to dispel immediately. Okay. Thank you for the free hit. White magic. Dispel on yourself. Okay, I can get a couple more body shots in. Penance is putting you through the ringer, isn't he? Yeah. I mean, I learned a lot last night, though. I mean, I was banging my head against him for the better part of probably 3 hours, and but I learned a lot, so I feel pretty good. I feel pretty good. Shoot, we got the other arm back. Okay, I still don't know exactly what the parameters are for the Judgment Day that I got last time, but you can bet I will be doing everything I can to make sure those arms stay dead, because I suspect having both arms alive has something to do with it. Okay, that's 3 hits. Four hits. And 5 hits. Alright, let's get some body shots in. Even if only a couple, it'll. Now, is there a reason that he's not regenning like he did last night? Is that one of the skills that the arms can pull? Is a regen? All right. Who got? Oh, it was Waka. Ano fala muitas línguas? Loosely, very loosely. Not fluent by any means. I would never even come close to saying that I'm fluent. I know a few languages well enough to make it by if I was in those areas. Hey, Ricky Yad, how you doing? Or Rick Yad? Not sure how you say your name, but welcome in. Two, 3, and 4. Riku? Okay. Right. Dispel immediately. And let's get hit number 5 in. And body shots. Shoot. Okay, never mind. Go ahead and kill that arm. One, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Come on, get yourself back up. Okay, hit number 5. And 6. Okay, we're doing well. We're maintaining and we're making progress. So this is going well. Wait, did no all go away? Hey, Alistair, does Ultra Null all wear off? Okay, 1, 2. Let me see. Because this should tell me protect, haste, auto life, protect, haste. Oh, that's it. It does wear off. Oh, okay. Mix. This spell removes the null effects. The effect you care about is the 5 times cheer lasts until you die. Okay, so we're fine. I don't need to reapply it then. Okay. Okay, 3, 4, 5. Hold on. My armor break, mental break. Okay, I have Tidus. Oh man, I almost didn't dispel Tidus. That could have been really bad. That could have been really bad. I almost forgot to dispel Tidus. Because it looks like he might be targeting Tidus. No, he's targeting Waka? No, he's targeting Tidus. So yeah, Tidus would have just died right there. Oh, that was close. That was really close. Tidus would have just died. Okay. Skill, quick hit on that arm, get it down. White magic. Dispel on Tidus again. Two. 3, 4, and 5. And the music is really intense. It was you. Okay, we're on our last hit here. So I'm gonna get one more hit here. And one more quick hit here. You're done. Okay, we're chipping away at him. We're chipping away at him. Little bit by little bit. I just wish I knew how much health he had left. Okay, other arm's back. 1, 2, 3. Very hitting. Any idea how many times you've hit him? Not a clue. Not even faintly a clue. I have not been I have not been counting that. Okay, white magic. Dispel on Tidus. Quick hit. I think I totally lost count of how many I've already done on him. Ooh, I'm glad I threw that extra hit in there. Okay. 1 and 2. Well, we know he has 12 million HP. Your attacks do 9, so I need to hit him 121 times. Right. Exactly. Yeah, 121 hits. More than 0. Penance is... Okay, so what you're saying, Alistair, is that I am doing it the right way. Based on that comment. It sounds like I'm doing it the right way. Basically, as long as I don't change my system, I'm good to go. Ah, that was a little bit early on that kill. I could have waited a little bit longer, but I didn't have the count on how many times I've hit him, so it was just safer to go ahead and take it out right then. In Star Wars: The Last Hope, there's an optional boss. Hero Queen, 6-wing form, has 350 million health. Talk about overkill? Yeah, no kidding. So part of me would be just infinitely satisfied if Penance gets killed by a counterattack with Waka. Like if Penance gets taken down by a Blitzball with a counterattack, that would just be endlessly entertaining to me. Okay, first hit. Second. Third. Okay, we're on 3 hits, and nobody else. Okay. Four hits. And 5 hits. Oof. I don't like that. Okay, get you down. White magic. Dispel yourself. One. 2. 3. 4 and 5. So here's the real question. Based on how many times you kill the arms, what's the real HP of Penance? That's the real question. Because to properly calculate Penance's effective health, you really need to add up how many times you kill his arms total and multiply that by, 600,000 times how many times you kill them. One, 2, 3. Kind of varies, but you're right. Penance is not 12 min in practice because of the arms. I mean, it's easily twice that, if not maybe 3 times that. I totally lost count on the arms. I have no idea how much damage I've done to him. Oh, I don't like that. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Okay, hit 1. Hit 2. He really likes Waka. He keeps on going after Waka. Okay, so that's hit 2. Dispel on Waka. Hit 3. Hit 4. Hit 5. Penance wanted to join the Blitzball team. Yeah, that's it. That's all he cared about, really. At the end of the day, that's all that mattered to him. He just wanted to score a goal on Nimruk. That's all. Like, his whole reason for existing is to score a goal on Nimruk. Nothing else. Alright, first things first. Dispel. As long as I don't forget to dispel, then I'm in the clear. It's just, it seems like, it's amazing how critical dispelling is. I would have never guessed. 1, 2, 3. Without seeing it firsthand, I should say. 4 and 5. Closer and closer. Okay, I got one more hit on the arm. Okay, let's actually I can delay this by a little bit. Well, no, I can't because the arm is going up right now. Okay, so we have one hit on the other arm. 2. 3. 4. And 5. You're in bed? Are you going to bed or on a walk? Okay, see you in a bit. I'm gonna err on the side of caution. Yeah, okay. I knew I had taken it 5 times, but I figured it's better safe than sorry. Wait, did I already dispel? Yes, I did. Okay. Better safe than sorry. Okay, here we go. One, 2, 3. Immolation on who? Waka. I've got 3 hits already in. So that is 4 and 5. Crap. Okay. Okay, 1 and 2. Oi. Alright. White magic. Dispel on Waka. hit 3, hit 4, hit 5, okay. So he hasn't done Judgment Day yet. So I'm thinking that my suspicion was correct. That he has to have, I'm guessing, both arms for Judgment Day to be able to be used. Because I feel like I passed the point I was at last night where he used Judgment Day, I think, in terms of time and damage done. So I think my suspicion is correct. Okay, 3. Hit 4. And hit 5. Now, let me just make sure nobody else needs to be dispelled, right? Everybody's good? Yeah, everybody's good. Okay. Wait. I didn't mean to kill it right there. That might mess me up. We'll see. I should be recoverable, but that was a mistake. That was a mistake. I didn't mean to kill it right there. Oh man, surely we've got to be getting like vaguely close, right? One, 2, 3. Oh, shoot. 4, 5. Okay, that's fine. It's fine. That ended up how it would have been anyway, so it's fine. And the other arm's coming back. Should be coming back right about now. Oh, apparently not. There it is. What's the danger, if any, on using overdrives? So it's not a danger per se. It just, on what I noticed at my first attempt a little earlier, before I reset, was that the overdrives, when you select the overdrives, it takes so long that it moves you down on the position of your turn order when you could basically get 3 turns to use 3 turns just using quick hits in the same amount of time that an overdrive does, and it basically does more damage in 3 turns of 100,000 hits. Does more damage in 3 turns than any overdrive does. Because the one that does the highest is either, I guess it would be Waka's attack reels with perfect hit. So first off, you may not get a perfect hit, in which case you're only dealing like 150,000. Or if you do get a perfect hit, then okay, great, you're dealing 450, but in the same amount of time. Well, that's 450 on the arms. So on the chest, it's like 10 or 15,000 on the chest. So it's just not worth it when quick hits are hitting for max damage. At least that's my kind of take on it. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Do I have anybody that needs to be dispelled? No. Okay, there's the... Alistair could probably confirm or deny my suspicion. He knows a lot more about this than I do. Like significantly more than I do about this. So if my estimation is correct, he could probably confirm or deny if that is true. Oh, we did it! It's over! That's it! Hey, look at that achievement up in the top corner. I hope that shows up on the VOD. Oh, heck yes. Man, okay. From this point forward, it is purely academic. It's just finish up the last half an hour of Sin Mono would have been quicker. This way works too. Yes, Sun Mono would have been faster, Zach. Oh man. Okay, so it seems like once you have the right gear, and obviously you understand the fight a little better, it's pretty straightforward. It's purely academic from that point. Yeah, basically the game is over. Now I could do two things. I know that technically on part of my 100% run was going to be finishing the sphere grid. And if your attacker's strength had been 255, Waka's attack reels would have done... No. So, Union Singer. Union. Hold on. Do you see... Yeah, Union Singer, you gotta look at the stats. I have... Aside from luck, I have everything maxed. I have 255 across the board. And even then, his attack reels is still only doing like 20,000 per hit on Penance, even with maxed strength. Yeah, Penance is very simple with this consistent strategy. It's just whether you maintain focus. Yeah. So what do I need to finish this? So basically, all I need to finish is I've got a little tiny bit of sphere grid work to do, and then it's on to the to finish the game in Sin. I could be done probably in about an hour from this point. Give or take, probably about an hour is what I'm thinking. Unless I want, and here's the thing, I don't really want to bail on my 100%. I just finished Penance. No, I'm not doing a perfect sphere grid master. No. What I mean is I did fill out everything, and I've got the full grid for everybody. Oh yeah, Sin is gonna get absolutely clapped. Sin is getting just demolished. There's no question about that. Heck, Sin would have been demolished by the time I could beat, like one of the very first original bosses. So I do only have a very little bit left to do. I've got this much sphere to finish on sphere grid to finish on Lulu, and then I've got a little bit more on Kamari. I've got this to finish on Kamari, and then it's off to the main boss, and we're done. And then I'll be probably because it'll be pretty early in the night, I'll probably just spend the later part of the stream kind of just chilling with anybody who wants to hang out. I may work on some editing, or watch some stuff that people want to send me, because this is a big win for me, and I'm pretty excited. So I'm thrilled to be have achieved something I had never done before. That was really fun. Oh, hey, I got a blank item with ribbon on it. Thank you. Thank you, Penance. And I can put it. I can make another one. I can make another ribbon. Okay, let's finish up the sphere grid and let's go finish up the game. I know this is incredibly tame. Yeah, I can customize the shield any way I want. Exactly. I know this is incredibly tame compared to the fight with Penance, but so here's the thing, and this is kind of going back to what Alistair was just saying. It's kind of interesting once you get a handle of how the system works with Penance. It actually turns into a fairly boring fight. You go to bed? Okay. It actually turns into a fairly, I don't know, boring might be a bit. Boring is not the right word. It's not boring. It turns into a very academic fight. Once you have the right gear and you understand the system of the fight, it's very academic. Tedious is not. I don't know. Yeah, maybe a little tedious. I think. I don't know. Tedious doesn't sound right. I wouldn't say tedious, because it is like I was still on the edge of my seat for the whole fight. I was still kind of like for the whole fight, but it's like math. It just becomes like adding addition and subtraction. You know, are your characters dispelled? Yes. Okay, then you're good. Are your do all your characters have auto potion and the right gear? Yes. Okay, then you're good. Are you making sure that the arms stay dead? Yes. Tidus tedious thing, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, by the way, I saw that comment that you put on one of the videos. I thought that was funny. It cracked me up. Tidus. You think it's pronounced Tidus? Yeah. I mean, way to make everybody mad. And that's a great way to just make everybody angry. You know, if you want to piss off the Tidus and the Tidus crowd, just go tedious. So this I don't think the sphere grid will take maybe half an hour, 45 minutes max. And then well, max. I can't say that for sure, but I think it'll take about half an hour to 45 minutes to finish. From how close I am. And then we'll go do the boss and be done. And then it's on to the next game. The next game in 2001. Well, that was fun. I'm glad. I'm really, really glad to be able to, you know, say that I've done something I've never done before. Since the first time I played the version that had the Dark Aeons, and whichever was the earliest version that had the Dark Aeons and Penance, I wanted to beat them so bad. I really wanted to beat them. And I just never got around to it. Man, I gotta tell you what though, seeing that orange overkill logo pop up, that was a sexy feeling right there. That was a great feeling. Just felt fantastic seeing that logo pop up. So this will, by the end of this, actual play time will probably be around 120 hours, if I had to guess. Something in that neighborhood. Maybe not quite 120. I think there was one day where I left... actually, no. There was one day and one overnight into the end of the next day where I left the game up running. Because I was just doing some Blitzball stuff and, like, just to progress on Blitzball without having to stream it because it's not super exciting. And I left them up, and apparently, even if it's paused, it still counts towards your game time. Because when I got back the next day, hey, how's it going, Cody Barra? So I actually just beat Penance here about 15 minutes ago, or 10 minutes ago or so, and now I'm just cleaning up the sphere grid, and then I'm gonna go finish the game. I've got just a little bit of kind of cleanup to do, and then we are done. How are you doing today, Cody? Why is that one not used? I don't know why that one wasn't filled out. So this is the last day of a 15-day, basically a 2-week plus a day or so stream sessions to get my version of 100% completed. Never played against him. I have a different version of the game that didn't have him or the Dark Aeons. I found out there was a different version like 10 years or later. So what I would recommend, if you want to take him on, I would recommend getting the Steam HD version because it has all of the super bosses on that version. No worries, Cody. Don't worry about it. Did you have a good Christmas? What? Yeah, the HD version on Steam is pretty solid. I would personally, I'd recommend it. I had a great Christmas. I had an excellent Christmas. I actually we had a pretty pretty interesting stream that night. It was a little wild. Yeah, it is a slog. It takes a lot of time, but I'm now coming out the other end. I'm very glad I did it. It was very time consuming, but very, very satisfying. Very satisfying. Alright, I should probably go say goodnight to my wife now, because I think she's probably ready. What's the hardest part in your opinion? Okay, now, I think... I don't know, that's a hard one to specifically answer, because it really depends on how you approach it, and how much information you want to look up ahead of time. For instance, if I had looked up information about Penance beforehand, I think Penance would basically be really, really easy. The lightning strikes are rough. For me, I would say probably the lightning strikes, yeah. Just because if you mess up and you have to restart, it is such a gut-sinking feeling if you have to restart. It's rough. It's not that the actual lightning dodging itself is hard. It's just doing it consistently to the point where you can finish the whole thing. That's really what it boils down to. Is it's not inherently hard. It just can get really frustrating when you make a tiny little mistake. Oh yeah, man, that's rough. Good morning, Newany. How are you doing? Did you have a good night's sleep? Yeah. Well, here, in my opinion, here's what we really need. What we really need is a prequel to Final Fantasy X that covers Auron, Jecht, and Broska's pilgrimage. That's the game I want to see. Is a FF10 prequel with Auron, Jecht, and Broska. Because they definitely seem like they would get into some road trip type shenanigans a lot. Alright, I'm gonna go say goodnight to my wife now that I've finished that. I'll be back in just a few minutes. I'll be back in about 10 minutes after I say goodnight to my wife. I will see you all soon, and we'll get this finished up. Be right back. All right. Let's finish this up. A little bit of, not much, but I do have a little tiny bit of sphere stuff left to do. Okay, you're already equipped. You're already equipped. Well, I guess I could just do this. Doesn't really matter. I think they're still set to Comrade. Yeah. Okay, all set there. Now, one thing I'm going to do real quick is, let me think. I want to kill. Is any option to mark skill I'm fight? I mean, when I went to his quick hit, I need to always tap to find. So yes, if Alistair actually pointed me towards a method in configuration. You can change it to manual or memory, where it will basically remember what you. It'll remember what you do. Okay, so I'm gonna use the sphere to kill off the whole party here. I think so. Okay, let me see. Can I use? I wonder if I can kill myself with flare. Ooh, that'll work. There we go. Okay, now I can just flee. Alright, now Don Tonberry. Now, why did he already move? Alright, now let's get out of here. Alright, Lulu, you're the first one to finish up. Apparently I missed a sphere over there. I'll have to go back to get that. Man, I missed a couple spheres. I missed like 3. How did I do that? How many moves? How many moves? I just go until he gets close enough to where he'll hit me physically instead of with his lantern. So you just keep on attacking him and reviving until he is too close to use his lantern on you anymore. Once he stops using the lantern, it's just that's it. I'm out of the vehicle tonight, so I'm not on Wi-Fi. Just saying hi. Hey, I got Penance, by the way, JW. I defeated Penance. Started farming it yesterday. Nice. Good job. I do appreciate you popping in, JW. Alright, now let's get the ones that I somehow missed. I can see 3. Okay, I think this means Lulu is done. Let me check. If anybody sees an empty sphere node, just let me know. I don't see any empty Spira nodes. Okay, Lulu's done. Alright, Kamari, let's get you finished up. So, Alistair, do you have any plans for New Year's? Not really. Probably visit family. Yeah, it'll probably be something similar. I think we'll probably have like a game evening. We usually get together and play some card games and drink some. Hey, just wanted to pop in. I've been enjoying your shorts. You got a new sub here. I hope everyone's doing well today. Hey, thank you, Gary. Appreciate it. I hope you're having a lovely day, and I hope your Christmas was awesome. And I appreciate you popping in to say hi. Sadly, I am almost out of Final Fantasy X fun fact shorts. I've only got a small handful left. Sad day, because they were really fun to make. This is one of the most fun groups of fun fact shorts I've made for any of the games that I've played. I had an absolute blast making the fun facts for this one. Actually, no, let's not do that. Let's not say we did. Let's just change up the formation, bring you... Swap you and you. Okay, Kotos. So that's interesting. It actually remembers outside between combats. I didn't realize that. So even from like one combat to another, it remembers your most recent move. Shoot, I missed it. All right. Pretty nice. I would have said cursor or memory is mandatory for farming, but I guess you didn't need it. Yeah. I wish I'd realized it earlier, because that would have saved me a lot of time a long time ago. So I really wish I had known about it, because that would have been nice. That would have been really nice. Explains why you were partial to just spamming attack instead of just doing something else. Yeah, no, that's exactly why. Because I was just like, it was just faster to just spam attack instead of anything else, because I didn't want to have to go and cycle through to the proper area every single time. So yeah, no, that is exactly why. Yeah, you pretty much hit the nail on the head right there. Well, I may actually be able to max out Komari's movements on this one. I got a lot of hits in. We'll see. Yep, I got one more hit in. And there we go. Let's see, was that enough? It wasn't quite enough to max it, but maybe enough to finish. It may be enough to finish his grid, we'll see. Nope, that's not enough to finish it. I'll need to do it one more time. I'm also going to need to farm for more speed spheres in just a moment. Oh, I can the light at the end of the tunnel is tempting me dearly. Will you feel complete after you're done, or empty because it's over? No, I think I will feel immensely satisfied. I think if I didn't know how the story ended, it may be different. Because there's obviously the very emotional conclusion to this story that, you know, it hits. I mean, it's a very emotional finishing to the story. But I do think because I do know the ending, I don't know that I'm going to feel quite as empty afterwards. Watch for Tidus and Faith Bubbles. Was he ever real? No. Okay. So yeah, I did actually end up seeing that cutscene because I was working on one of the shorts for YouTube, and I was pulling footage from some stuff. And I would say that from my perspective, the bubble means he was not one of the Faith that was creating the dream. He was a subject of the dream. It's almost like if you were to use Inception as a metaphor, you have, you know, in how in Inception you have the dreamer who is powering the dream, and then you have the subject of the dream. And in that sense, I think that Tidus was not a Faith. At least from my perspective, from watching that cutscene, he was not a Faith. He was a subject of the dream that the Faith were creating. So I know this is going back to our previous conversation about whether Tidus was a actual person that lived, you know, 1,000 years prior in the now destroyed Zanarkand. And after seeing that cutscene, I think I'm even more sure that he was not an actual person ever, and he only ever existed in the dream, in the dream Zanarkand. Well, I guess, you know, you could say that he existed in Spira as a living, breathing Aeon, essentially, because for all intents and purposes, he is effectively an Aeon. As it pertains to how he interacts with and reacts to the world of Spira. But no, from seeing that cutscene, I don't think he ever existed in the original Zanarkand. Now, I am very, very open to being wrong about that. I mean, if there's compelling evidence, at least compelling by my measure, if there's compelling evidence that he was in fact a living, breathing person in the 1,000-year-old Zanarkand, then I'm happy to change my mind on that. But from what I've seen, I don't think that's the case. Alright, is this last one, is this going to be enough for Kamari? I wonder if I'm going to have to do this one more time after this. I don't expect I will. We'll see. It's a matter of interpretation, even if it's written one way or the other. And everyone sees life in a different light. Exactly. Yeah. And see, this right here, what you just said, is the exact reason why I personally don't get hot under the collar about the whole Tidus versus Tidus thing. Because, okay, sure, I personally prefer to pronounce it Tidus, but I don't really have any problem with somebody who wants to call him Tidus. I mean, obviously there's ample evidence that the official pronunciation should be Tidus. That doesn't mean that I'm going to call him Tidus, because I've been calling him Tidus for 25 years, and I don't really feel like changing the slight pronunciation of how I call him, because I also think it's more appropriate for the themes of the game. GIF versus GIF, exactly. Alistair just made a great point. You know, the creator of the GIF says that the official pronunciation is GIF, which I think is completely absurd on the face. That you would, why on earth would it be pronounced GIF when it stands for Graphics Interchange Format? So yeah, Alistair brings up a great point. I just don't see, I'm not gonna get all worked up over how somebody wants to pronounce something regardless of anything else, because it's just, I don't care enough. If you want to pronounce it one way, sure, cool. But in a similar sense, on this one, with the interpretation, it doesn't make, my first playthrough, I did no research, no internet, just played, and it was definitely Tidus to me. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's how it reads. If you don't have any external information, it reads as Tidus. So all of this relating back to what you're saying, whether Tidus was alive 1,000 years ago and became a faith and part of the dream powering apparatus, or whether he was just a subject of the dream that was created fictitiously in the dream world and only ever existed there, I don't know that it really makes an astronomical difference on the story as a whole. I mean, yes, there's differences for sure. There's, you know, going to be some slight implications that are, you know, with one or the other that are going to be like, oh, well, that means that he lived for 1,000 years in the dream. Okay, well, that's kind of important, but also at the end of the day, to the point of the end of the story, does it make a huge difference if he was alive for 1,000 years or not? At the end of the story, probably not. So yeah, if you interpret it one way and another person interprets it a different way, then all the power to you. Exactly, it doesn't change the game either way. Precisely, exactly. It totally, to me, falls under the, you know, whatever category. It's just, if that's your preference on how you want to interpret that, then cool. It doesn't make a difference to me. Now, I'm all for having like a fun, lively conversation around that. Like whether it is or isn't, then, you know, yeah, it's fun to have a good conversation about it. So for the purpose of, you know, academic discussion and or debate, then cool, let's go for it. It's a little less sad if you think of it as Yuna falls in love with a man, not a dream. But well, so I could understand that argument. I can definitely understand that argument. But here's the flip side of that. Here's the kind of the counter sad aspect of that comment. To me, it feels far more sad to have this the concept of having, let's just say, for the sake of simplicity, let's say a million subjects. I don't know the exact number, but let's just say 100,000. 100,000 Xanarkand people that are the subject of these dreams, and they're the ones that are living this dream in perpetuity for 1,000 years. So for me, it feels far more sad that these 100,000 people would be caught in a Groundhog Day type loop, where they're living for 1,000 years unchanged and not remembering the fact that they've lived for 1,000 years. So to me, a 1,000-year-long Groundhog Day for the citizens of the Dream Xanarkand feels way more devastating conceptually to me. Because the only way that your interpretation works is if all of the subjects of the Dream Xanarkand basically constantly have their memory wiped, either every day or every year or something, because otherwise every single one of them would know that they're a 1,000-year-old person that has not aged in 1,000 years. I wish when Waka missed on attack reels, he would yeet his Blitzball across the Calmlands. Okay, that'd be pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie, that would be pretty funny. I'd agree, and I chalk up that Faith wanting to stop... yeah. I'd agree, and I chalk that up to the Faith wanting to stop dreaming. I understand that. I can understand that perspective. So, so just so that we're on the same page, I want to be totally clear that we are on the same page. So you are saying that my interpretation of for simplicity, let's call it Groundhog Day dream, is your interpretation? Because as far as I can tell, that's the only way it could work, is if it was a Groundhog Day type situation. Well, actually, Groundhog Day doesn't even work because he remembers what happens on the previous lives. So that doesn't even work because he actually remembers. So it would have to be something else. Okay, let's come over here. But I think you know what I mean, though, as far as like using Groundhog Day as a comparison. So obviously their memories would have to be wiped basically every day or every couple years or something. But the essence is the same. That it's just a perpetual loop that nobody can escape. And maybe that is exactly what it is. Perhaps. Hey, Alistair, I actually would be really curious to get your weigh in on this. Oh shoot, an ad just popped up. Wait, why did he flee? So have you been listening in on Travis and my conversation about the nature of Dream Xanarkand / Dream Tidus? I see it as all the unsent or the faith remaining in Spira indefinitely. What's the point of the battle? And I missed the conversation. Oh, it's not really a battle. It's just we're just having a thought-provoking, I would say, a healthy debate. Is the way I would phrase it. But essentially, Travis and I both have two different perspectives on the nature of Dream Xanarkand / Dream Tidus. So my understanding is that Dream Xanarkand and Dream Tidus are all treated as evolving, living, breathing, an evolving, living, breathing world, pocket world, where the citizens of Xanarkand live, and they get married, they have kids, they have families, they have relationships with people, and then they eventually die. In Dream Zanarkand, they eventually die and move on, and then new people are born. And Tidus is an example of this, I think, where he is ostensibly a 17, 18, I don't know, 19, however old he is, year-old kid that lives in Dream Zanarkand and is not... Now, Travis, by contrast, thinks that all of the citizens of Dream Zanarkand were the original citizens of real Zanarkand, and are both the ones making the dream and the ones also living the dream. So doing both. Which would mean, if that is the case, then that means that Tidus would be 1,000 years old in actuality. But it also means that the Dream Zanarkand would have to have some type of either a daily, yearly, or maybe every decade, would basically have to wipe its hard drive, so that way people don't know that they're 1,000 years old. Because Tidus very clearly thinks he's a teenager. So either his memory is being wiped constantly in the dream, or he is actually only in his teenage years and was born and raised in Dream Zanarkand and was never an actual living, breathing person. I see Tidus as a physical representation of said faith, but rather than being a dream, I see it as he was once real in the past. Yeah, no, definitely having what I would call just a healthy conversation. There's nothing antagonistic about it at all. Just a thought-provoking conversation. That's it. Oh, I'm almost done. I am gonna have to do it one more time though. Okay. Last time. This is the last Monster Arena fight right here, ladies and gentlemen. Final Monster Arena fight of the game. I think they were all real, and Sin killed them, and then they live on through the faith and really alive, but not really alive, but So then I guess I'm fine with that concept on its face. The fact that they were all the subjects of the dream were all real. I'm fine with that on the surface. The only question or issue I have in this whole conversation about the nature of the dream is the Groundhog Day aspect that would be mandatory for Tidus to have the mentality he has. Because he thinks that he is a, I don't know, 18, 19-year-old whatever kid. If both what Travis and Cody are saying is the case, he in actuality would be over 1,000 years old. Which would mean, and he would have lived 1,000 years in Dream Zanarkand. So that's the only problem that I have, is that means that everybody, all the citizens' memories are getting wiped constantly to keep them from realizing that they're in a dream, I guess. I mean, which I guess may be the case. They never lived past the moment they died. So it's just a Groundhog Day situation then. Although the difference with Groundhog Day is that these guys don't retain their memories from each death. Okay, but hold on. It can't be. No, that He's just the recreation of a teen who died 1,000 years ago. He hasn't been alive for 1,000 years. Okay, but hold on. How could that work? It's complicated, to be honest, and it's my own. It's my own thing I came up for myself. Okay, so here's the plot hole in this concept, though. Jecht. Jecht is the plot hole in the concept, and here's why. Because Jecht left Dream Zanarkand 10 years prior to Tidus when Sin attacked Zanarkand. So that would mean if he really did exist at one point, then that means Jecht left when Tidus was a kid 1,000 years prior, which there's no possible way. No, they actually do. So they actually do say how, and I know this sounds really goofy, but unironically, it is a Truman Show situation. At least based on how they describe it, it is a Truman Show situation. Jecht literally sailed away from Dreams, because Dream Zanarkand is a physical place. It has a physical location. And that's like this is canon. Like, this isn't even my own opinion. This is actually official canon information. Dream Zanarkand has a physical location. It is located somewhere in Spira as a visitable place. Jecht sailed away from Zanarkand 10 years prior to Tidus having his encounter with Sin. And when I say Truman Show, I mean he literally sailed to the edge of whatever Dream Zanarkand was and got on the other side. And that's how he ended up in Spira, was by getting out of Dream Zanarkand. Sail it by sailing. At least that's what they tell you. Unless the game's lying, in which case it may be. There may be additional lore that I'm not aware of that explains it more. But that pokes a little bit of a hole in the whole theory, because if Jecht could physically leave Dream Zanarkand 10 years prior to Tidus leaving, or being taken because of Auron, which also Auron is further evidence that it's a physical location, because Auron actually goes to Dream Zanarkand to pull Tidus out. Because that's the other big thing here, is that Auron actually takes Tidus out. Okay, out of left field here, if they're all dreams, how did Jecht become Sin, since Braska needed to take a life to call... Because in the context of this world, the dreams are semi-equivalent to a real life. Because until the final release of the Faith, up till this point, Tidus is just as much of a real living, breathing person as anybody else is. It's only when the dream is released that he goes ethereal and fades. So he, just like how Valefor and Ifrit and all of them are physical, palpable beings, so is Tidus. He is a physical, palpable human up to the point where the dream is released. At least, again, this is all my interpretation of this. Which I am not, like, I'm not going to plant a flag in a hill and die on this hill. That is how I understand it. And I could be totally wrong. Okay, I feel like I should have gotten an achievement right there, because I think I filled in every one. But if Jeff left 1,000 years into the future by sailing... No, so... He left 1,000 years into the future by sailing... No, so what I'm saying is that Jecht left 10 years ago in Spira time. So... Basically, if you look at it like you have Dream Zanarkand and Spira timeline, this is how I look at it. Dream Zanarkand and Spira are both parallel in their world, so to speak, moving along together. So 10 years ago in Tidus or Jecht's mind is 10 years ago in Spira time as well. So when Jecht sailed away from Xanarkand, it was actually 10 years ago in Spira as well, because it was 10 years ago in Xanarkand. But the thing is, if it was 1,000 years ago, as in it was his actual past, then all that would have been accomplished is Jecht just sailed away from 1,000-year-old Xanarkand and presumably died at sea or something. But that doesn't quite work. Okay, so who is missing something? Somebody is missing a sphere because I did not get an achievement. Somebody is missing a sphere somewhere. Where am I missing? Is there not a separate achievement for it? I had to do the old search and freak out there for... Because I'm clearly missing someone somewhere. I'm missing something. Because, I'm assuming there is an achievement for it, right? If we had a prequel about Jecht, I think it would explain a lot more. Oh my gosh, how amazing would that be? That would be seriously amazing if they did that. There is, and it pops as soon as you activate the last node for the last character. Okay. So, do I just need to... Okay, I need everybody's eyes to help me. I think it would help explain to me and make more sense for my theories. Well, that makes total sense, yeah. Sorry. Okay, I need extra eyes on this because I am missing a sphere somewhere and I do not know where it is. Where is it? You think it's Riku? Well, that's actually oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. Okay, so yes, so Jecht basically gets arrested by Bavel. Jecht gets arrested, and then he's just in prison, and because apparently he was a drunk, and he had found himself at a bar. This is canon, not just conjecture again. So he had found himself at a bar and was drunk somewhere in like presumably Bavel, I'm guessing. And was ranting and raving about how he's from Xanarkand, and he got arrested. And then Braska and Auron hear about this man who claims he's from Xanarkand. Oh, nope, there must be another one because I didn't get the achievement. There must be another one. So anyways, they go and pick him up from jail. Look at Lou's name on Riku's grid. Yeah, I got that one. Okay, so there must be another one. Because I didn't get the achievement yet. Is there a way to hide people's names? How did he get in the same time? What do you mean? Because if my theory is correct, he was always in the same time. Like, he was concurrent with Braska and Jecht at that same time. Like, there's no timing issue, if my theory is correct. Okay, I don't see another one there. Let's go over Lulu's. Come on. Where is it? Where is it? Ejected from Xanarkand, right, but not the same time as Auron and Braska, since it's Spira time, Xanarkand has long been destroyed. Okay, well, yes, but in my theory, basically in my theory, Jekt and Tidus both never existed in the original Xanarkand. They are ones, in my theory, they were born and raised originally in Dream Xanarkand, so they never existed in real Xanarkand. So in that sense, because both Dream Xanarkand and Spira are moving concurrently along their own time streams together, anything that happened around the same time happened at the same time in Spira as it did in Dream Xanarkand. Okay, I don't see it on Auron. Maybe it's Yuna. Oh, okay. Well, I maybe found it. I may have found it. Then how is he physical but failed jail? Well, because the dreams are still physical. The dreams have always been physical. Just like how Veilfor, Ifrit, Bahamut, and all of them are physical beings. They're all physical. So Jekt presumably physically left. Oh, you got to be kidding me! There's another one. Yeah, just like the Aeons, exactly. So presumably Jekt physically left Dream Xanarkand and went to Spira. Shoot, you gotta be kidding me. How many nodes did I miss? You made it nice. You made it make sense. You finally got it? Okay. Well, I mean, I don't know that I'm correct. I don't know that I'm correct, but that is my interpretation of how it works. Oh, come on. Where is it? Where is it? I feel like that theory makes the most sense to me. Because the only issue I have with Travis's scenario is that you have some unknown number of Dream Xanarkand's civilians who are constantly having their memory wiped every single day or every single year. And it's, at that point, like, what's the point? What's the point in preserving a non-moving, non-changing, non-growing society that's just dooming it to stagnation and atrophy? Ain't no way. How's it going, Andrew? Where the heck? Okay, this is really frustrating, actually. I wish there was, like, a way I could highlight unfinished nodes. How amazing would that be? But that would make this way too easy. I could highlight an unfinished node. Where the heck is it? Does using this Master Sphere help? Hey, that's not a bad idea. Nope. You have to be near it for it to work. Where? 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 Megabyte, did you find it? Am I just missing it? Where is it? Oh man, oh you suck. That was mean, Megabyte. That was mean. You had me. I got all excited. I got all excited. I believe him. I believed him. I believed him too. Where the blazing heck is this missing sphere? I wish I could get their names to go away. Like their name, Okay, that's just way too close. Okay, let me check Riku again, because I had already missed one on her. So maybe I missed another. Tidus looks good. Yeah, that's what I thought. Good hell is Eve, Batman. How's it going, Real Goose? Welcome in. How's it going, Chico? You having a good night? The minigame is almost as bad as the lightning. Yes, find the missing node out of 850 or 650, whatever it is. Find the missing node. Okay. I wonder if it would. Do you think it would help if I moved? Yeah, that's where we're all banding together to work on this stupid. This challenge is harder than. Okay. Oh, you don't have to be next to the node, so it should just. Oh, it was Lulu apparently. There it is. Perfect Spear Master. Okay. Now, we are officially done. We can go and complete the game. Alistair, you're such a boss. I swear, Alistair is just such a boss. This dude goes and opens up the game himself to test it. And confirms it does work so that my idiot self over here could actually complete it. Alright, let's go finish the game.
We're counting on you, kid.
The best way to get experience is the Tonberry farming method. Yeah, Tonberry farming method is the way to go.
Yeehaw! Here we go!
Alright. It is time. Time to finish the journey. Looks like it's going to be a short stream tonight. I'll probably hang around for a little bit afterwards, just for kicks, and we can kind of chill and we can talk about games and maybe if you guys have some suggestions on stuff to watch or whatever, we can do that. If you guys have some clips you want to see here, and we can talk about the next few games, the next few years. Maybe we can build some lineups for 2002, 2003. Because I'm going to be done a few hours earlier than I normally am. But if there's nothing really happening, then I'll probably just go ahead and end the stream. Unless people want to hang out and chill, then we can do that. I'm not going to try and force it, though. What Final Fantasy have you played and beat, and any you didn't beat? I have beat. So I've done now with this, I will have done the first 10. Prior to this project, this YouTube/Twitch project, I had only ever played 10. So huge shift here, because I went from only having ever played 10 and nothing else to now I've beaten the first 10. I have not done Tactics yet, but it's on my list to do. So I will eventually get to every Final Fantasy entry. Eventually. It just may take me a while. Oh, another all-time favorite of mine is the Hack series. Oh, okay, hold on. Hack series. It's going on the list. Okay, sorry. I have to scroll down really far on the list nowadays. Okay, Hack series. Okay, it's on the list. Okay, so Cody Barra. So to answer your question about the dot hack, to be specific, okay, I'll add that clarifier on here. So Cody, to be specific about the Tonberry method, basically, the Don Tonberry special area monster from the Monster Arena, he does a certain amount of damage based on how many monsters you have killed, and eventually you can get that up to, right at 100,000 damage per hit. Well, here's the thing: you can, if you build a weapon, and I'll show you real quick. If you build a weapon that looks like this for all 7 of your characters, triple AP, overdrive to AP, and triple overdrive, you can basically get 99 sphere levels for every single combat you do against the Don Tonberry. Because you'll get somewhere in the neighborhood of somewhere between 3 and 5 million AP, or more even if you have less health. If Tidus has less health, then you'll get even more. But you'll get like 3 to 5 million AP every single time you find Don Tonberry. As long as you basically just attack with Tidus, Don Tonberry attacks Tidus back. You revive Tidus and do it over and over and over again until he gets up close, and then you run away. And you walk away with just a disgusting amount of experience for it. Okay, let's see, what time is it right now? It's 10:42. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick, and then we're going to finish the game. So I will be back in about 5 minutes, and then we're done. Be right back. All right. Let's finish this. Let's wrap it up, boys. Gents. Prism Ball. I do not remember this. Gill Sphere. Yeah, I don't remember this at all. Night Lance. Jiko is 2,000 years old. Infinity. Am I just getting really lucky by not getting hit? Okay, it's safe. No, this is going to Sin. I'm just not sure. Am I supposed to get hit by the spikes? Oh, no, here we go. I guess not. I guess not. I didn't get hit a single time. That was, I agree, very lucky. Alright, here we go, folks. This is it. The finale. Do you guys think I have a chance against him?
You're late, Auron.
Surely the wall of so many playthroughs will be hard here too.
I know. Hey. Huh?
Hi, hi, hi. He didn't even say hi.
You got tall, but you're all bones. You eating right, boy?
I'm cleared of sin. Oh, that's a good point.
You've really grown.
I really like that line where it says you're really grown. You've really grown.
Yeah, but you're still bigger.
It's just because like he doesn't know how to. He doesn't know how to compliment his son well.
Sin, you know.
It's sad.
That's not funny.
He wants to have a good relationship with Tidus, but he just sucks at it.
Well, then.
It's about to be.
You know.
This is the end right here.
Let's end this.
Dad,
Yeah.
I hate you.
I know. You know what you have to do.
Yeah.
I can't hear the hymn so well anymore. Pretty soon I'm gonna be Sin. Completely. I'm glad you're here now. One thing though. When it starts, I won't be myself anymore. I won't be able to hold myself back. I'm sorry.
That's enough! Let's finish this, okay?
You're right.
I think if Johnny Depp could refrain from falling into his Captain Jack Sparrow kind of persona,
Well
then possibly.
let's go.
No!
Roid rage. Hold on. We're going up on the music here.
I promise this will be quick!
He looks like a bad guy.
Hit me with all you got, Dad!
He's a pup. You're not wrong. I already phased him. I already phased him from one hit. He did promise him he would. So I agree, it does feel right that Auron does it, because he promised him he would.
I won't lose!
Maybe I should have equipped, like, a normal weapon, just to make it a little bit more interesting. I should have changed all their weapons to normal weapons. It's so laughably anticlimactic. From one phase to the next. Oh my gosh. Bonk. Bonk indeed. Holy mother of bonks. Okay, here's something I'm curious. For any of you who've played Final Fantasy VII, they do the exact same animation right here that Cloud and Aerith do when Aerith gets stabbed. Like it's the exact same motion, precisely. I went and watched just to confirm, and the way that Jack goes into his arms and then like turns over to lay down is identical. He did promise it would be quick. That's true.
I hate you, Dad.
Save it for later.
Right. We've got a job to do, don't we?
Oh, dang it. I turned it back on by accident.
Good. That's right. You are my son, after all.
You know, for the first time, I'm glad to have you as my father.
Sir Jack, I should...
No! Yuna! There's no time!
You stay away!
Yuna, you know what to do. The Aeons!
We Aeons.
Call them!
Call us! Yes.
Yes.
Here it comes!
If I get a chance to, that's a good question, actually.
Yuna!
Okay. I kind of wish I had changed my weapons to non-damage breaking weapons just to make this a little bit more interesting. One and done, yep. You can swap mid-battle if you're... Oh! I do! Yes, I'll do that. I'll swap mid-battle. That's a great idea. I'll do exactly that. Jigo's like, nah, it's pretty interesting like this. Eh. Okay. I mean, let's just show off our power, I guess. I also really appreciate that they let you add your other summons, even the ones that like aren't mandatory. So like Anima, the sisters, and Yojimbo. I appreciate that they let you summon them for this fight as well, instead of just doing the mandatory ones. That was a nice touch. Never got on. Honestly, I do think I have some thoughts. I have some thoughts I want to discuss after the game is over concerning what you just said, Cody. I also appreciate right there that can't talk now, must concentrate, push one button to cause Aeon death. Exactly. I also appreciate well, more than anything, I'm just trying to kind of soak in the ending here, more than anything. Just trying to soak it in. It's been like almost 20 years since I've seen this last. So I haven't experienced this in a long time. So just kind of drinking it in. I do really appreciate how Yuna, you can see on her face the sadness that she's experiencing with each of the Aeons that they're killing. Because by this point in the game, or this point in the story, they've become sort of friends to her. So this is actually really hard for her. Yeah, the Aeons really do go through it. No kidding. Watch Zenmato, watch Yojimbo get initiative and get first strike, and just Zanmato the whole team. Wouldn't that be something if he could if he just comes out and is like, oh hey, I'm gonna take the first turn here and you're all dead. Gosh, Dark Yojimbo looks so cool. And last one. So now here's an interesting question. If you had a situation like the Mega Sisters, where there's 3 separate Aeons being possessed by Yevon, and they turned into sin, does that mean that there would be 3 separate sins? There's a good, interesting question for you. Like, how would that work? Maybe it could look like Penance. Ooh, that's an interesting point.
Everyone? This is the last time we fight together. Okay?
Huh?
What I'm trying to say is, after we beat you, Yevon, I'll disappear.
What are you talking about?
Now, wouldn't that be, like, objectively a pretty bad time to say that?
Not now.
I know it's selfish, but this is my story.
This feels like a bad time to tell people that. Well, the reason I say that that's, like, really pour salt into that wound. That's funny. I mean, the main reason I think that's not the most considerate timing is you could cause people to kind of hesitate to do what needs to be done. If all of a sudden you enter it into their mind that what the next action they do is going to effectively kill you, you might sow some doubts in people's minds as to whether they should follow through or not. This is like the Ewoks on Endor celebrating. Just waiting for one of them to say, yep, yep. Bahamut, my personal favorite. I've always liked Bahamut. And that was before I knew that Bahamut was a staple in the whole series. From the very first game. Gosh. Not my boy, Auron. Not my boy.
Don't stop.
What a beast.
It's all right.
I love the little chest tap. Just a little...
It's been long enough. This is your world now.
I highly doubt the auto life could save you from that particular type of end. Gosh, I forgot how beautiful this ending is.
Yuna, I have to go. I'm sorry I couldn't show you Xanarkin. Goodbye.
Hey! We're gonna see you again!
Yuna!
Gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, I forgot about the whistling.
Yuna, it's time.
Everyone has lost something precious.
I have no memory of this.
Everyone here has lost homes, dreams, and friends. Everybody? Now, Sin is finally dead. Now, Spira is ours again. Working together. Now we can make new homes for ourselves. And new dreams. Although I know the journey will be hard, we have lots of time. Together, we will rebuild Spira. The road is ahead of us, so let's start out today. Just one more thing. The people and the friends that we have lost. No dreams that fade.
Okay. I may do that. Because I've never seen it before. Oh, I absolutely... I was wiping away tears.
Never forget them.
Oh, I was sitting here just wiping away tears, especially when... Gosh. I'm actually like... Okay. Especially when Tidus high-fives his dad. And then again when Yuna starts whistling at the dock. That got to me. No, it absolutely got to me. Woo! Man. The mayor, when Yuna eats crap when trying to hug Tidus. Oh, man. I know this is cheesy and all. I have these tissues here because of my cold. But I know it's cheesy as heck, but I'm a little messed right now. It hits me, man. Just especially especially after having spent the longest Oh, sorry, dang it! I didn't realize I was gonna stop the music. Especially after having spent the longest I've ever spent on a playthrough for Final Fantasy X. I feel like it's hitting me harder. I honestly feel like it's hitting me harder this time than it did the last time, because I spent more time on this playthrough than I did both of the other playthroughs I've done years in the past combined. And yeah, that was beautiful. Just, it's such a good story. And I stand by a statement that I made some weeks prior that, so normally I'm not a big fan of the whole, the protagonist has always been dead trope. And obviously he's not dead. Like, it's not the same thing. But the thing is that this is probably the best example I have personally ever seen of... This is the best example I have personally ever seen of a main character was always dead type twist. And really it's not even a twist, because they give you fairly on the nose hints and points in that direction from early on in the game, especially with some of the conversations that Auron and Tidus have earlier on. You start to really get the idea of what's going on pretty early. But Bruce Willis in Sixth Sense, yeah, Bruce Willis in Sixth Sense was the... So actually, the mayor, it's kind of funny you bring that up. Did you know that the Sixth Sense actually changed a major plot point of this game? Little teaser for a short coming out here in a couple days. I don't know if it's tomorrow. Actually, let me see if it's scheduled or not. But yeah, so the movie The Sixth Sense actually altered the story of Final Fantasy X. Because, and I guess I can go ahead and give a little tiny bit of a, let me see, do I have that one scheduled yet? No, so that'll be coming out probably be coming out tomorrow evening. Auron was originally black. Especially if you missed all the clues. Oh man, there's a lot of clues. And they're pretty, like, especially in retrospect, they're pretty obvious. But maybe that's just because we already know that they're obvious to us in hindsight. But, no, specifically, they were originally going to have Tidus be dead. In the original script, Tidus was actually an unsent. And, but then Yoshinori Kitase went and watched Sixth Sense while they were storyboarding the rest of the story for this game. He watched Sixth Sense and was like, oh my gosh, everybody's going to be expecting the main character to be dead. And he literally went and rewrote the story for Tidus to where he moved the unsent storyline over to Auron instead, and changed, but still wanted to have a similar element, and so changed it to that he was actually a dream all along instead, because he went and saw Sixth Sense. So I thought that was kind of interesting. I was reading some interviews he did I was doing some research for the shorts that I do, and I was reading this whole interview he had with somebody about that. So he literally, the movie changed the story of Final Fantasy X, which I thought was interesting. So yeah, that I have a short about that coming out either tomorrow or Tuesday. All right. If I was a faith, my dream would be Selma Hayek. Man, Selma Hayek, that's a good choice. I got to give you that. That's a pretty good choice. For me, it'd be either Alexandria Daddario or Scarlett Johansson. But I would be far from upset with Selma Hayek. She's very pretty. Okay, so you think I should pull up the Eternal Calm? Oh wait, what's this? I don't know that I've ever seen this, actually. I don't remember this. Oh, careful, he might land on a platform. Wait, what? That's it? Just him swimming? The end. Okay, so, got a couple different things we can do now. We can either, how long is the Eternal Calm? Okay, that's basically the perfect end. Oh, whoa, hey, whoa. Don't spoil it. I don't know yet. 10 minutes? Okay, cool. Alright, let me pull that up. Just a second. Let me switch over here.
37, 38, 39, 40, 41.
Oh, that's true.
2 minutes, 41 seconds. My longest yet.
Yuna, it's time!
Okay, I'll have to look at that, because if a perfect ending means Tidus lives, I may have to.
You're diving like a real pro, yeah?
Oh gosh, never mind.
Be the pro.
I'll just look it up.
I don't know. It's been so long since I trained.
You have gotten a little chubby.
Oh, no.
And you're not even the one having the baby. It's been 2 years. I've learned how to hold my breath for more than 2 minutes now. It takes more than physical strength, and there are some tricks you can't be taught. It took practice, lots and lots of practice. I just had to keep trying until I
2 years, same clothes.
And you know what? Back then, I didn't think there were any tricks to it at all. I didn't have time to think.
It is a cute dress. I like Yuna's outfit.
An eternal calm. A slightly chubby Waka. And my two.
It ain't that cute.
It's not much, but it's enough.
What year did FX-10-2 come out? FX-2 came out in 2003. Okay, so I've got 2 years to go through. I've got 2 years to go through before I get there. Hey, thank you, Jack Frost. They ran out of money in the budget to make a new sprite for Waka. Despite that, he became a slightly chubbier. So what purpose would the temples hold now? Because, I mean, the Yevon religion effectively should just be dead at this point.
I heard your speech 2 years ago in the stadium, but seeing you this close, you look so much more. I mean, you are truly beautiful.
Which one was that, Mayor? Refresh my memory.
The reason I've come here today is to talk to you about my grandson. He's joined the youth league, you see. I've nothing against the
Valkyrie
league,
profile?
It's
Came out in
just the
1999?
name
Okay.
this belongs
What's going on
to
the list?
Yevon. My grandson used to attend all the
Valkyrie
party meetings with
profile.
his parents, of course.
Got it.
That is, until one day. I'm sure being around people his own age can't be bad for the boy. Still, I am worried about him. I feel, oh, how shall I say this? Like our grandchildren are moving too quickly.
In the last 2 years, new groups have been springing up all over. Everyone wants to be part of a new age. Everyone wants to build a new age. Everyone wants to build a new Spira. And they're all racing to find their own way to do it.
Oh yeah, Radiata stories, right.
I only want what's best for him. But it troubles me when we agree on so little.
Fair enough.
People have different ideas, and sometimes they disagree on the right thing to do. Some people worry about what the new age will bring.
So this was released as a sense, kind of a tie-in to X2, right?
I just have to tell myself that for now, I'm doing the right thing. I understand how you feel. But Tastio,
This is the
maybe you
prequel
should try
FMV, okay.
talking to your grandson first. He may walk a different path, but I'm sure he wants the same for Spira, as we all do.
Yeah, so I've never seen this. Gotcha, okay.
Hey there!
What is it? Another visitor?
No, just wanted to chat, yeah? It's just, the old folks in the village. They'd like to see you get, you know...
And who is it this time?
Well, they're saying it's the son of the chairman of New Yevon, yeah?
Tell them no.
Of New
It
Yevon?
would only lose me.
Right.
Like, would they really want to take the name of the big bad
I'll go tell them myself.
that has plagued them for
No,
1,000
you leave
years?
that to me, yeah? You really don't want to see them anyway. You know how they get.
Lady Yuna! Lady Yuna, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Yaigel. I've come on youth league business. I bring a message for you from our leader, Maven Nuge.
She's not interested in joining, yeah?
Oh?
Is that why you've come?
That is correct, my lady.
I'm sorry, but I will not be joining any group.
Perhaps the lady will start a group of her own.
So I would like to get some input here in a little bit, once this is over, on constructing the lineup for 2002, if you don't mind.
Yuna! Waka!
And that's kind of open-ended to everybody.
Riku sometimes visits us here in Besaid. She's been traveling around Spira, salvaging ancient machina and teaching people how to use them. It's tiny work,
So
but you wouldn't know it from looking at her.
this makes me think that Machina are going to make a much, much higher presence, or be a much higher presence in FFX2, because the stigma against using Machina would basically be essentially gone.
You seem the same as always.
Yeah, same as always.
The Allbed has become a welcoming presence to all of Spira. I mean, yeah, because basically it was a completely BS constructed...
Is Kamari still on
At the-
Mount Gagazet?
Okay, at the point when Machina has been widely introduced. Okay, that makes sense. That tracks.
Kinds of stuff. He's like this big
Sort of.
bird.
Okay.
Oh, that reminds me. I got something for you. Where is it? Where is it?
looking design, yeah?
Baseball, huh? Okay, looks like we have an Owl Jokes fan in the house.
No, I'm not sorry. I haven't done anything wrong. I know you're listening. If she was your girl, what would you do? How can you blame me for trying to use your weapon? It was the only way I could save the summoner. What would you do if you were me? Let me out! I want to see her!
Interesting.
It was a voice from the past. No, it was a voice that's never left me.
So am I correct, Megabyte?
What's he doing? I mean, is that really him? Is he... What's going on?
They refuse to say his name.
Sure. But you want to find out, don't ya?
Well, yeah, but...
Yes. Let's go then.
Go where?
Well, that's the tricky part. I know. Come on,
We
let's
should
see
probably
her.
add one.
Let's go talk to him.
Well, there's the
Sure
game
you're ready to
research
just run
hub.
off?
There's the
Can't you wait
research
until we
hub
find out
section
the
of the
report first?
Discord,
And
which
just
is kind of
let's do
adjacent,
the finding out.
but it's not strictly
Leave
speaking
that to
like
us.
lore section.
I'm sure Maven Nuge will agree to
Here,
help.
I'll
In
add
fact,
one real quick.
I volunteer to ask him myself.
Peter, yeah?
Understood. I shall
Okay,
return
there
as
is
soon
now.
as possible with a full report of
I just
our
made one.
investigation.
Well, look, I really want Yuna to go.
She can't do that.
Why not?
Because she's booked solid for 3 months, yeah? And everybody wants to see her.
Oh yeah? Well, what about what she wants?
Well, yeah, but... Okay, maybe once things calm
Okay,
down.
appreciate it.
no?
Thank you, Jack.
And what if they don't, Waka? What then, huh? I don't believe it. After everything Yuna did for us. Why can't she just do what she wants to do now? Why? You know, every time I visited here, I wondered, why is it that
Yeah, Riku gave him an earful for sure.
dreams happen, and everyone's getting their chance, Yuna's dreams are on hold.
Gee, it's not like you... Ooh,
What do you know anyway, Tubby?
Hey, lay off of him!
I want
Riku is not aware of the body positivity movement.
to journey again. But if I leave, I'll be disappointing everyone else. I want...
What's the point of pretending to be all grown up if it means the things I want to say never get said? How am I supposed to change anything?
I'll go.
Yuna!
I know it's selfish, but this is my story.
Right on! I knew you'd say that, so I brought something just for you.
Gimme.
Here's a gun! Let me give you a gun.
You need a new look. You are a celebrity, so incognito's the way to go.
Yes, because she's unrecognizable in her new outfit.
I'll go get Lou.
An eternal calm. A slightly chubby Waka. And my 2 minutes 41 seconds.
And for the mayor.
It's not much, but it's enough.
It's not much.
Still, it's okay to want more, isn't it?
What do you mean it's not much? You literally brought peace to the entire planet. How could you... I mean... Can't get much more than that.
Riku, let's leave. Let's leave right now.
Is that it? I think that's it. Yeehaw! Here we go. All right. So, I'm going to pull up the game list I've got. It is not fully organized because I've been adding a bunch of games kind of shorthand onto the list. And I haven't sorted a lot of them into place. So let me pull this up. All right, I'm come right here. Let me zoom in a little bit. All right, so let's go up to 2002. So I already have. There's only 2 games. That is, and it's clear that Tidus is still in Spira. Right. So I guess the information that I will gain from FFX2 will be kind of crucial to my my interpretation of the first game, because I'm clearly probably missing some information to be able to have a fully realized picture of the whole situation. Okay, so for 2001, I still have 3 games to go. Now, let's see. Where the heck is Oh, I'm gonna put on some music for the background. Okay, so I don't know why 2001 does not have Luigi's Mansion in it. Okay, so here we go. Essentially, there's 2 endings. It's kind of dumb. You need 100% in FFX2. Yeah, that's so. What I'll probably do is just play through the game and then look up the max ending, because I can only spend so much time in a single year. Because logistically, here's the problem that I run into. Basically, my release schedule, or my covering schedule, is 2 YouTube shorts every day, and they're all usually trying to be on the games that I'm playing at that time, or better yet, if it overlaps a little bit and goes past the game that I'm playing. So I still have a few days worth of shorts left for FFX, and then I'll be doing Luigi's Mansion, which I honestly doubt there's going to be just an exhaustive amount of fun fact stuff about Luigi's Mansion. I just don't see it being as in-depth as Final Fantasy X was. Yeah, okay, so we were going to talk about the animated movie for Final Fantasy X, which I'll bring up here in just a minute, because I do want to talk about that. Okay, so yeah, Luigi's Mansion is next. Then after that, I'm doing... where'd it go? Golden Sun. Now here's the thing, Golden Sun 1 and 2 are basically one game. It's just part 1 and part 2. They're, for all intents and purposes, they are one game. So even though Golden Sun 2 came out in 2002, I'm going to go ahead and play them back to back, because it's essentially one game. And for those who have not played Golden Sun, I cannot recommend it enough. It is another major personal favorite of mine. Since I was a kid, I have loved this game, both 1 and 2, deeply. It has a great story. It's one of my favorite RPGs of all time. After Golden Sun, I'll be doing where is it? Halo. I'll be doing Halo. So both Luigi's Mansion and Halo, I think I'll be able to finish each of those games in either Golden Sun 2 is definitely a difficulty spike for sure. I think Luigi's Mansion and Halo, I think I'll be able to beat both of those games in 2 days each. So now Luigi's Mansion, I have not played it before, but when I looked up the how long to play, it had something like 8 to 10 hours. So I think I should reasonably be able to do that in 1 to 2 days. Same thing for Halo. I have not played Halo before. Well, technically I played like half an hour of it when I was at a friend's house, but if for all intents and purposes, I've not played it. So this one also is like an 8 to 10 hour experience, I think. So that'll be another 2 days. Golden Sun 1 and 2 is probably going to be a week to 10 days if I had to guess. What is how long to play for FFX? Yeah, so Final Fantasy X for a standard playthrough is like 45 hours for like, and these are not for speedrunning times. This is just like standard traditional play is like 40, I think it's like 45 hours. And then for the version that I did, the clear that I did is closer to the 140 hour or 120, 140 hour range, which is roughly on I was actually slightly above pace on that, only a little bit, because there were some things that I didn't do, like I didn't do a perfect sphere grid, which I could have and probably would have added another 8 to 10 hours on my playthrough if I'd done that, or maybe even more than that. I don't know. It probably would have taken a lot longer, actually. Anyway, so that's gonna finish up once I do Luigi's Mansion, then Golden Sun 1 and 2, which I think will take a week to 10 days for both of those games, because I am familiar with them, so it should go pretty quickly. Halo, I think, will be another 2 days. Then we move on to 2002. This is where I wanted to get some input and some advice. I averaged 70 to 75 hours with half my crew getting Celestial and Best Armor. Yeah, so that's now is that with doing Penance as well, like maxing out the sphere grid and doing Penance? Okay, so while I'm waiting for that response, there's only 2 games on this list. No Penance, no max sphere grid. Okay, gotcha. So there's only 2 games on the 2002 list that I am dead set on playing. That are for me are like absolutely. These 2 games I am playing, no question. And those 2 games are Wind Waker. I am for sure playing. I have heard great things about Wind Waker. I'm really excited to play it for the first time. So Wind Waker is a must. The other one is Kingdom Hearts, which is another major favorite of mine. I have played Kingdom Hearts before, obviously, so this one I'll be adding a little bit of a challenge to it. I won't be doing a official 100% or a platinum, so I won't be doing a platinum run on it, but I will be doing what I consider a 100% run. So that will be, basically I'll be doing the hardest mode, which I think is critical mode. I think is the hardest one. So I'll be doing critical mode, Ultima Weapon, all synthesis items, all super bosses, including the 2 that I never beat when I was a kid, when I played it last. So the last time I played Kingdom Hearts was 20 years ago or so. Well, whenever it came out on PS3, I think I played it on the PS3. So whenever it was released on the PS3, I played it then. That was the last time. But I've never beaten Sephiroth, and I've never beaten the Stranger or the hooded figure at the end. So that's going to be my challenge for Kingdom Hearts, is to do hard mode or critical mode, whichever, full completion, all secret bosses. So that'll be Kingdom Hearts. Now the rest, I know these are, I don't have a ton of games for 2002. Now Golden Sun 2 is marked off because I will already have completed that. But basically I want to pick either 1 or 2 other games from this list, and there may be some others from 2002 that could maybe get added to the list if somebody has a suggestion. But I want to pick 1 or 2 more games for the lineup. So I'm curious to get some feedback on that. Lord of the Rings 2 Towers, you'll probably finish in a day or 2. That's a short one. Yeah, I seem to remember that being a pretty short one. I remember my friend down the street had it. He lived down the street, and he was one of the ones I often played video games at his house. And I remember he had it, and it seemed to go pretty quickly. But I'm not sure. So one of the other ones I think would be kind of cool. Did you fight the Dark Aeons or no for the side quest? Sorry, never played this version. So yes, I did all the Dark Aeons. You can't fight Penance without defeating all of the Dark Aeons. I kind of like the idea of Mario Sunshine. I've heard really good things about Mario Sunshine. That's one of the other ones I was kind of leaning towards. Yeah, you can't do Penance without it. So the other two games, unless somebody specifically has a suggestion, the other two games I'm kind of leaning towards is actually let me zoom in a little closer. So I'm thinking either Mario Sunshine and or Jedi Outcast. So yeah, Kingdom Hearts and Wind Waker are a must. And then any of the others, unless somebody else has a suggestion, I'll do either Mario Sunshine and or Jedi Outcast. What do you guys think? When you say for sure those two, do you mean Mario Sunshine and Jedi Outcast, or were you referring to Kingdom Hearts and Wind Waker? Mario Sunshine is good. Okay, so we got one person saying for sure Mario Sunshine. Anybody else have any input here? Kingdom Hearts and Wind Waker. Okay, yeah. So Kingdom Hearts and Wind Waker are locked in. Those are 100% locked in. It's the other two spots that I have. I can either just do 2 games for that year, or I can add some others. So I could do Mario Sunshine, or I could leave it at just 3 games for that year and keep it just Mario Sunshine. Let's see, what is 2003? Because 2003 has Knights of the Old Republic is a must for 2003 for me. And then Final Fantasy X-2, I will do that as well. So yeah, we'll throw in Mario Sunshine as a third one. Does anybody have any strong feelings about any other game from 2002 to be a fourth? Because I'm open to a fourth game for 2002. Devil May Cry, is that one on the list? Hold on, let me look it up. I mean, it's not on the list, but let me look up when it came out. Devil May Cry. Devil May Cry. Come out. Devil May Cry came out in 2001. Okay, well, I'll add it to the list. I have the entire Resident Evil on my, because I have a whole list. These are all the ones that I need to go and sort through. So let me put Devil May Cry, and I already have Resident Evil series. Okay. So if nobody else has another one, I may just do Jedi Outcast, because that would be another like day or two thing. Hold on. All right, that was a long list, all posted in the Discord. I just saw the bad game list. Yes, so basically, Jack Frost, I'm planning on whenever I can get a good selection of like so bad that they're worth playing games, then I'll do to kind of break up the not monotony, because it's not really monotonous, but to break up the flow, I'll be doing like a stream every once in a while where I intentionally play bad games. So if you have bad game suggestions, give me those as well, because I would like to add those to the list. Gungrave, is that a bad game that you're saying? Or just a game that needs to get added to the list? Okay, Gungrave. Alright, Gungrave is on the list. Gang Beast is kind of bad and fun for friends. No story. Gang Beast. Okay. All right. Any other suggestions before I close out for the night? This is a kind of an open table for anybody to throw something out there. If you've got something, throw it out. Otherwise, I'm probably going to wrap it up and close out early for tonight, which it's actually already midnight, but I usually am going till 1 or 2 o'clock. So, mount your friends. What? Hold on. That sounds fishy. Mount your... Oh gosh. Oh gosh. What on earth? Okay, so that one goes under the bad game category, I guess. Mount your friends. Anime movie, did you still want to talk about it? Yes, I do want to talk about that. Okay, so... Yeah, I'm not pulling it up on stream. I had it on the other screen. Okay, Reign of Fire. Now, is Reign of Fire and Dynasty Tactics, are those going under the good games or bad games? X-Men Next Dimensions. All great games. Okay, so Reign of Fire. And then you said Dynasty Tactics. Okay, so these are all ones that I still need to organize onto the master list. Okay, so yeah, so on the movie. So here's my thoughts on the movie. I actually think that Final Fantasy X, maybe now having played the first 10 games, I actually think there is, so far from the first 10, there is not a better game from the Final Fantasy franchise to make a movie of. I think that Final Fantasy X is like the perfect length. If you boil down the actual what actually happens in the story, you have like 8 major story beats that happen from start to finish. And I think that you could actually very, very reasonably could format that into either one movie, or if you wanted to give a little bit more breathing room, a part 1 and a part 2. I think you could do it in one movie, but you'd be pushing it. Yeah, 2. Yeah, I think give it a little more breathing room. Now, if you really wanted to cut out a lot of meat, you could do it in one, but I wouldn't recommend it. But yeah, I think you could do it like as a 2-part or a 3-part trilogy. And basically, because here's the thing, when you look at the overarching story and you boil it down to its major plot points, you have, the opening credit scene, the opening scene with Tidus and Zanarkand and getting pulled from Zanarkand. Okay, that's short. Then you have, he goes to Besaid, meets most of the party, he hooks up with Yuna, they go to Kilika, get a new Aeon, they move on. Go to Luca, the whole Blitzball thing happens, they move on. The whole Mihen operation happens, they move on. They get Ixion, they move on. The whole Makalania thing, the Thunder area, the Makalania situation, they get split up with Yuna, they go out to the Bikanel Island, then they have the whole situation with Home happens, then the wedding. You leave the wedding, you have Mount Gagazet, then you have Zanarkand, and then you have Sin. So you have like 8 or 9 major story points, and you could split it up pretty reasonably. So like, for instance, the first movie, you could honestly make the first movie after fleeing, and no, so I would actually, if you were to split it into 3 movies, for some reason I feel like it would be an Inception or Shutter Island. So here's how I would split it up. If I was doing the movies, I'd do 3 movies, and I would do the first movie ends after during the Mihen operation. That is the first finale, because I think it's a natural endpoint and kind of like climax of what happens, and it gives you a great cliffhanger. It gives you a great battle scene. It gives you a great showing of Sin's power. He comes in, he just blasts everyone apart, and everybody's just completely helpless, and it just makes you absolutely just what's the point? We can't fight this thing. So the Mihen operation is the end of movie 1. The end of movie 2 is the wedding. You go from Ixion in the start of the second movie. You go from Ixion to Macalania, then Bicanel Desert, and then the wedding. You culminate with the ending, having killed Seymour having killed Seymour the second time. And so now you're fleeing the wedding, and now you're all traitors. Hey, Dead Meat Plays, how's it going? So welcome in. Appreciate it. Avengers Infinity War, yeah, it has kind of that Avengers Infinity War intensity as a finishing point. So yeah, so Mihen Operation, end of movie 1, the wedding in Bavel, that whole scenario, end of movie 2, and then movie 3 finishes that up with Sin. I think that's actually a fairly clean break between the 3 sections of the story to keep your story beats very lively and ending on a really, really important note. Because I think the Mihen Operation is just the golden ending of the first movie. I don't think you can get better than the Mihen Operation. For the second movie, now technically you've already defeated Seymour once by that point, but the whole twist that you could see is that the twist there is not that you defeat Seymour, which would be about 2/3 of the way through the movie, or actually about halfway through the movie at that point. It's that Seymour comes back, and you fight him a second time at the end of the second movie when he confronts you in Bavel. So you get a nice twist there. You get a nice kind of story beat there. Then, of course, you pick up the third movie. Your entire crew is exiled. They are now traitors. So you start the movie off with your team, your group. They're the underdogs. So it's like the perfect setting for the start of a third final act movie. Is that you're down and out, you're the traitors, nobody will do anything with you, nobody wants to see you, if you'll get attacked on sight if you are seen in the wrong places, and you're still trying to finish your mission. So that leads perfectly into the third movie, and then you finish with Sin. So I actually think the structure there would really, really work. And I think it would translate very, very well to the big screen if they did that. Hey, Dead Meat, how are you doing today, by the way? Welcome in. Honestly, 3 movies seems like good, perfect like that. Yeah, because I think you'd be cramming it too much if you tried to do 1 or 2. Now, could you technically do 1 movie? Yes, you would just be cutting out so much meat. You would have to cut so much meat out if you tried to do 1. 2, you could probably do it and it would be okay, but I think 3 would be giving it a chance to give it proper justice. So that is my thought. What I was wanting to discuss earlier, Cody. Those are my thoughts on the movie potential for Final Fantasy X. I hope that is maybe a fair take. I think it's a fair take. But anyway, okay. Well, I'm gonna finish up. I'm gonna be done a little early tonight because we're done, and I might actually get some extra sleep tonight. I wouldn't mind the Harry Potter way, like 8 movies if they did 1 movie. I feel like it would be cut out too much. Yeah, I think 8 movies would be way too much, though. I think 3 is kind of your perfect sweet spot, in my opinion. Yeah, absolutely, Cody. Appreciate it. Anybody else who's still hanging out, hope you have a great night. I appreciate you guys being here and getting a chance to spend some time with you guys. I really do appreciate it. We'll be picking up tomorrow night, same time as usual, 8 p.m. Central, with a new game, the next one on the list. So take care, sleep well for anybody who's going to sleep, and appreciate each and every one of you. Have a good